Hey guys, it's Leon Nightwalker here, back with another episode of our Let's Play series for Endwalker. So, got quite a bit done yesterday, even though realistically there are 2 quest lines that we did, but it was a lot to do and very involved, and very interesting interactions between the 2 quest lines, especially from what we're currently, well, no, not currently, but kind of, on the, what's it called, Thavnair area, Ratzat Khan. So we're about to raid the tower to try and save all the locals. And, yeah, so the only thing I've really done outside of our Let's Play series so far is I did level up Reaper a little bit more. It's only 2 levels away from being 80. I could have gotten it done today at the time of this recording, but I don't want to put off doing the story so much that I'm so far behind everyone else. I probably am anyway, at least for a few, but I don't want to be hopelessly behind trying to level up classes that I'm not even going to touch till I'm done with maxing out my Dark Knight. But I really do want to level them all the way to 80 because I just want the option to use them when I'm going for 90 on the other categories. Because Dark Knight's my main tank, so that one's going to be first. Bard's definitely going to be my ranged, and I'd be crazy not to do Summoner with every upgrade they've given it. Even though it is already my favorite class, it's definitely going to be a lot better with all the upgrades. The only thing that's debatable for me is Dragoon or Reaper for melee. Ninja is kind of a middle ground for me because I love the way Ninja works, but I don't know if I'd main it exactly. I do use it more than the other ones for sure, but usually I main Dragoon. But Reaper is like a combination of Dragoon and Gunbreaker here. So those are 2 of my favorite classes, so Reaper's really pulling at my heartstrings there. But anyway, that's enough of my recap. I think that's all I've really done. I did do my roulettes for the day, so you guys didn't have to watch that. Did them for my Dark Knight, so that way I won't wind up level locked doing the story, because that does happen. If you don't do your dailies, you could wind up level locked doing the story. Wrong. Alright, so let's get into it then. Alright, so which one's gonna be closer? I'm thinking about this like I can fly, and I can't. There's that Omega armor. And someone's ready for the beach. I don't like being grounded. I want to take to the air. Okay, we can go up this way. I wonder for like those level skip items. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I wouldn't use a level skip item for at least one of the new jobs if they brought them up to 80. I know that's kind of redundant with a 10 level difference. I mean, I could understand if you're like many levels, but if you're new to the class, I wouldn't recommend it. But the way I see it, with a class that's already at level 70 by the time I'm getting it, there's already going to be a large enough learning curve with a bunch of skills that I've never seen, used, or otherwise. Then at that point, I don't really see the harm in using a level skip at that point. If it's already gonna be a huge learning curve for you, doing nothing at all. So yeah, if I had the option to skip it to level 80, I probably would have. You know, it really is something how unique everyone's glamours can be, because those two look very cute in theirs. And that person's using a very similar attire to what I've done with Dragoon. Oh yeah, I don't know if I showed you guys this. I know you were there when I bought the glamour, so I actually ended up buying this armor set on our last episode, and I dyed these flaps on the side white. It also dyes the lining there, the color of whatever you put it on. So you see the silverish, grayish, white lines there. That's also affected by dyeing the white flaps there. And I do really find this armor to be really awesome for Dragoon. Like, I've never found an armor set quite like this one, and I just really think it's cool. Although, admittedly, part of my reasoning for liking it so much is the Urza Nightwalker attire. The white flaps on her attire kind of reminds me of it. So that's kind of why I liked at least the bottom half of it. And I kind of like using Dragoon as a kind of tribute to Urza. Or the Nightwalker Urza anyway. But anyway, enough of my rambling. This is the future of Aetheryte travel. Did she warn you right as you were teleporting like she did with us? This ought to be interesting, seeing the Scions actually able to fight against creatures that can temper. These, the first one and the third one, are the funniest ones to me. Because you go this route and could be like, yes, I've been waiting for this day! And then you get this one and like, in that case, they're all yours from now on. This one is just like, eh! So we're gonna go with this way. He's like, we can't let you retire. Tower of Zod. So is this like our first dungeon? You know, it would be nice to be able to use these guys, but I don't trust the trust system. I'm sorry, I know a lot of people love it for their own reasons, but I hate it. It takes way too much time. It's not helpful at all. At least, especially not for a tank. At least that's the way I feel about it. Okay, so it does look like this is a dungeon. Well, fingers crossed we don't have that much trouble doing this. Instant queue. Gotta love being a tank around this time. Everyone's playing DPS or healer right now. Better give them that warning. Alright, let's also... Okay, so these four are with us. Better zoom out. Given the fact this is a new dungeon, I better proceed with caution. Stop here. Oh. There we go. Oh boy. Yeah, I definitely should proceed with caution, because I don't know if it's just that giant, or if the mobs are just that strong, but I should definitely be careful. Oh, did the healer fall behind? This is gonna feel like the last mob, isn't it? Oh my gosh. My finger was right on the end bomb. I try my very best not to press it until I'm absolutely certain that I have no choice. Because I just simply don't know if it's the right time, because if they heal me and I wasted it, I can't use it again. Alright. So, what do we have here? Menderuva. Wait a minute, is this one of the Mega Sisters? Yes, it is. You know, I really can't stand Reapers right now just because they always teleport just as they can. And it's honestly a hindrance when they teleport before the tank even approaches them. Oh boy. I was expecting to fight the Mega Sisters in one battle, but I imagine that would be insanely difficult if we were fighting 3 at once. I would probably need to be an alliance if we were. Oh boy. Come on, Blackest Knight. So far, this fight, it's tough, but it's not, like, difficult. Oh boy. So I don't get a lot of time to get to that circle. Something's about to happen. Yep. I see the light circling around the field, and I think that's how you tell that the field AoE is about to happen. Alright. Transmute Blizzard. Guessing that's where I need to go. One of them. Ah. I am having a hard time figuring out the signal for when I should be doing anything here. I'm really not a fan of... Lately, whenever I'm in a party with a Reaper, they always have this thing where they have to be where the tank is, and that's really irritating. Like, I get it, you're excited for the class, I am too, but don't hinder your party. I guess I could just greed these. If nothing else, I can use them as Grand Company seals. I don't really have the luxury of time to stop and examine what they look like or what benefit they could be to me. Alright. I don't think we have a choice but to stop here. Nope. No exit. Alright, let's examine this a little bit better. These things. What even are they? And I'm familiar with that thing from a Stormblood boss. Oh. Alright. Let's speed this up with our shadow. Oh! You know, I never understand why the macro, it'll always do the message, but it'll never do the action the first time I press it. Alright. Thought we were done with that thing. Ring of Bending. I guess we can need that. Everyone's behind me. I'm probably pushing my luck here. At all. Now getting that new defensive buff allows me to cycle more constantly without having a pause in between. Choker of casting, read it. Alright, so now we're with the middle sister, who looks like the older sister. Alright, let's see what this one can do. Please stop skipping ahead. Ah, another tank buster. Lovely. Well, that's one new detail learned. What else can this sister do? Straight line AoEs. Wait a minute. Her actions. They're that of a dragoon. Okay, I get the picture. There's an open space here. So, yep. Yeah, there's never an open space on objects on the field unless you have to go there. What did I just... Oh, crap. She stopped me, that's what she did. I'm just glad it wasn't a tank buster that she followed up with. Oh, no you don't. Not letting the healer fall. Oh, what now? Probably best to prepare with Dark Missionary, just in case. Oh, what now? Okay. You're not actually supposed to. Wrong. Take out Shadow. Better put my shield on. Oh my gosh. But hey, that's a pretty cool pose where it stops me. Oh no. What? They're all dancing. I guess the trick is to find out which is the real one, so that way you know where to go in that circle of clones. Yeah, I gotta say, for a first attempt, I don't feel like I'm doing that bad. Alright, where's the treasure chest? It's either there... And we're level 83. Nice. Okay. May as well need that. Come on. Gotta cast my lot here. Healing, huh? We'll greet it. Honestly, I'm not sure what class I'll work on next. I might do Sage. I don't know. It's a toss-up between either Sage or Summoner. I really want to upgrade Summoner. It's my favorite caster, and it's got a huge upgrade. I think I'm biting off more than I can chew, but can't turn back now. Alright. Let's hope I can handle this. Another Blackest Night. So used to tanking somewhere between 5 to 10 enemies at any one time, given whatever the duty is, but I guess speed, read. Please, Reaper, don't run ahead. I know you want to, but please just don't. This is already a challenge to do well and learn the duty at the same time. I don't need you complicating matters. Okay, I think we're about at the end here. Alright. First, left. I gotta figure out which one. Yeah, there's just the one enemy that keeps getting aggroed by someone else. I'm trying to keep them off, but I suspect. Ah. Oh boy. Oops. That time it actually did that. Okay. let's see what we got here. She's wielding a scythe. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Start things with Rampart. I just see... Oh no. What are those two doing here? They're actually part of the fight? I thought they were only here for... Come on. I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, I want to say focus on Saruba, but the other two seem to be equally a threat. Okay. Not what I had in mind. Alright, let's get some reinforcement stuff. Oh, I get it now. She's the healer of the group. I thought I saw a healing motion from her a little while ago. So, even if I wanted to take on the other team, has to go first. She's gotta go first. Oh, for the love of... Why is there always someone sticking to me like, ooh? And it's a DPS, I could understand her as a healer. Alright, we're just about done with the healer on the enemy side. Down! Alright, that's one. I am not used to the placement of my defensive skills on that part of the hotbar. That new skill has messed me up on my habit. Alright, let's go after her since she's the most mobile. Probably the most lethal. Come on, gotta get rid of her, and should be sailing. Final target. And let's add a fifth member to this DPS. My shadow. Alright, there's commendation. What do we got here? I'm never into the dress like bottoms. I know it's not a dress, but that's just the way I see it. I'm never a fan of those. And then what do we have here? That's pretty cool. Actually, that's very cool. Why not? Alright, so let's see what the story entails at this point. Let's see if the plan actually works. Or if Daniel, or Amon, whatever he prefers to be called,
is everyone alright?
Is going to interfere in some way.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Giggity.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Can't we just bust it up? I feel like something drastic's about to happen to her from attempting it.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
And there it is.
A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Oh my gosh, Estinian's so awesome, man. None of your crap here.
And that should be the end of it.
Should be, but...
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Jump in the water? What's happening?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Well, it looks like all of the locals have been spared and freed. But I wonder, are any of them tempered? If they are, that's gonna be very bad very quickly.
Oh, what happened?
Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
What? What do you mean
Hardly
it never
a scratch.
existed?
But how?
Wait. Did he do something to the tower?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
A levitation spell.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Yeah, so they probably all tempered then.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
And there's Natina. I just read the one person saying, "Become the large carbuncle." Return my ability to jump off this cliff. Megaduta? Well, okay. Up that way. Yep, we're doing pretty good so far. 83 now. Almost 84 now. I'm sure we'll get the rest of the way by simply doing the MSQ. And of course doing some roulettes. Really not a fan of walking around. Oh, I'd rather be flying. Got a crowd down here, probably doing the story. Okay, so there's an aetherite over there. I really don't like this accompanying mechanic. I'm sure some people like it because it allows them to interact more with their favorite characters, but me, I could do without it. Because if you get too excited and eager and you go too far away, then you're just gonna wind up having to go all the way back where they initially follow you from. I'm gonna go work on getting that aetherite first. Because I definitely don't want to have to walk all the way back here. And I will. Are you kidding me? This is the Endwalker Yulmore? I can't attune to it freely? Well, I guess at least I can teleport while in the city, but I just find it foolish that I can't attune to the main ether. Okay, so go up here. No, I do find Justinian to be a really cool character. Huh? I'm not gonna get into a conversation that has no bearing on the story whatsoever. I guess we go up. No, I wasn't supposed to go that way, but there is an aetherite there, so... or Ether Shard. Yeah, Ether Shard. Let's go ahead and attune to it so it can save us some trouble going forward. And may as well get this one over here. Megaduta. Alright, so that's 3 Ether Shards. Now let's head back this way. No, I don't see the point going this way when it wouldn't take long to go there. And I could probably justify going to these other areas with the same logic, but it's not heavily amount of distance from the one over there, so... Old Cup? What exactly does that entail to get that title? Alright. That's kind of foolish that I was gonna go there anyway, but... I don't know. It's a habit that I have. If I'm near an ether, I have to attune to it. Not a bad torso piece. Tabard of Scouter, huh? Yeah, I frequently wind up stopping to examine people's glamour, because sometimes it gives me ideas for my own. Glad to see Graha's back on his feet.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I completely blanked out on that detail.
No moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Yeah, he has to give out his own skills for those warding skills to be made, and that can't be pleasant for him.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
Is Kral about to get possessed again?
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind, solemn, and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Private conversation? Yep.
A moment.
Private conversation.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee. I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Yep. All those we've lost along the way. Man! Come on! My feelings, man! Oh my gosh, they had to show harsh font last, really?
Take and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
You know, I really am not a fan of rewards being food items. Let's see. The only thing about Dark Knight I wish they'd change is, like, the battle stance. Like, for instance, this is how I imagine a Dark Knight stance should look like. That right there. Having it like this, it's fine, but I feel like it could be better. Well, looks like I'll have an opportunity to get some other ethers. Yeah, and I also like how I run with the sword like this when I'm sprinting. I'm guessing I still can't. Nope. I'm gonna go down this way so I can get that etherite. I'm guessing this is gonna be like our new Yulmore location. Okay, I think the only ethers we haven't gotten is that one, and that one. It looks like it would take a lot of time to get to this one, because by the look of it on the map, I'd have to go up the stairs, go around, and then take this narrow path there. And I'm not gonna put that much into it. Endwalker. I'm guessing that means the person's cleared the story. I'd like to say that I've done the same, but clearly we all know where I'm at in the story. Alright. Okay. Click on Alice A.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Goodness.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Question is, will Van Daniel allow it? If he was
Or
smart,
we could
he
use
would.
them to invade Garlemald proper.
Not.
and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Yes.
Please, I must speak with you.
But I also think that it's kind of dangerous to keep them all in one spot.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? I was so groggy from sleep, I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it. Look at that. Its color is completely changed. What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Yeah. These teleport cost. What an angry face. Very angry face. It's been a while since we've had a bedroom cinematic. They were very common in Shadowbringers, where usually Ardbert would visit.
Take heart and protect them well.
The room to talk to the hero. You're under arrest. What's all this?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
It's so... A burger? An actual burger. Oh, cheese is melting.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
And pizza?
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
It's so weird seeing her without the hood, but it's great,
What?
actually.
To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Oh, I believe she will.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Oh. He's really
Speaking of
going
one's
hard on that
physical
burger.
condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Are we pushing on till dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Alice is just like, I didn't do anything. Graha's like, did you put a pickle on my plate? Nope. Don't know what you're talking about. And finally, the first appearance of Xenos in Endwalker. And there he is with his new scythe.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnair has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes... questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Oh yeah. He would know that.
Ah, yes. Very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
I mean, we invaded Alamigo to get to him.
Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Xenos definitely seems a little bit more invested than he was in Stormblood, because all he was is he wanted to hunt, to fight, to kill. Yep. Well, this is interesting. They changed the way the window displays. Okay. Another weapon coffer, huh? Okay, to the studium. Shadowless coat. Not a bad coat. I cannot break that habit. Another red scythe, huh? And here's that music again. Yeah. They know him very well. Going the wrong way. I better check my retainers. Alright. None of those. She's like, everything else is the second thing. I'll go with this second one. Follow the blood-curdling screams. What is this person doing for a profession? She's like, follow the blood-curdling screams. What? Oh, is it that? Yep.
I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galef and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
He's just bashing everybody, isn't he? Like, he took a shot at Alize, Alphino, Kryl, and Y'shtola in just one sitting.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Dang, he's tearing into him! And they're all like, what did we do?
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
And we're actually at desk like students. What? This is some Fantasia nonsense. Actually, no, it's Sword in the Stone nonsense.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Same kind of magic Merlin would use. The poof.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I'm gonna pick, aren't I?
Yes, very good.
It was the
This
only
is the form with
actual
which the
answer.
layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The Battle of Cartano.
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Yeah, that one.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
But they don't remember the Warriors of Light.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
I swear I think of Merlin's magic.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Oh, what in the world is happening? Give me 1 second to take a look here. Okay. Yeah, I'm just ordering dinner right now. I walked right past the ether. To the annex. Alright, so I guess we're going to Limsa. to Lomenza. It's only a... Oh, right, because it's one of my preferred teleport locations. So that's probably why it's lower cost to come here. It's not my first time being in the same room as these women, so open the door. Really? For the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telophoroi, for honor and glory. Let's give the Gusto response for honor and glory! So now we're revisiting Alamigo. Oh, what do we have here? Can I do the... Nope. There we go. And Gaius. I'll give this response. I was thinking about the second one. Yeah, Gaius has grown a lot as a character. The fact that he wouldn't take this opportunity to grab leadership of Garlemald. And who knows, maybe he still will at a later point, and Garlemald would probably be better in his hands, because he understands that when you try to take people's lands by force, they will fight back. Maybe not right away, but in time. That you can't force people to see things the way you do. Which makes him unique among his, I guess, race of people, I guess. Let's see what is in this coffer. I don't think I redeemed the other coffer either. Let's at least take a look. It's this one. That's actually not bad. It's really not bad. But probably not gonna. No, it's less than what I've currently got equipped. Yeah, I still gotta augment that. What's this? You know, I'm curious. Is it when there's a lot of people gathered that it produces this mass person talking prompt? Because I only hear like this group chatter when there's a bunch of people around.
By the 12.
Whoa. There's a lot gathered here, isn't there?
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
It's good to see her
I've come
again.
at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Sister? She got a brother? He looks very different on his demeanor.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
He's a colourful character.
Raring to go, but then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in.
The Thavnair
Naturally, Marshal
Guild.
Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Raubon's adopted son, and the apprentice of the Monks Guild, or Pugilist Guild.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
I know, right?
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
They're like, we had nothing to do with how she knows.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh.
Lord Emanolain?
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
What? Are you serious right now? That's how he introduces himself? I get this is like a sarcastic response. I dare say your fancy footwork may be the difference between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
By that response from the guy there, I imagine what he intends to do is exaggerate everything.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Let me guess, the former Alamegan Garlean lapdog? Oh! Whoa. These three groups? Is he gonna...
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Is the Sun Leader guy... Is he gonna make a move on Y'shtola again?
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
She's grown into a strong, capable leader herself.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let
She's
us
no
review our
longer-
strategy.
Basically, her sister's replacement, living a life that's not her own. She's become
To
her own
reach the
woman now.
Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
I guess we'll start with Lucio. Now, Lise. Oh gosh. She's like, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure how he wound up reviving his soul and making his way back to his body. Okay. Oh, Serena. and Maxima. A lot of reading involved here. And yet another cutscene. That requires more reading. She's like, I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. Enters Tataru. Of course. Everyone's favorite tailor. Hang on. Alright, hey guys, I was just grabbing my food, it just arrived. Alright. But yeah. So, from what I've read here, I'm guessing the reward I'm getting for this is an outfit tailored by her, which has been done twice now that I can think of for the entirety of the game, so I guess I should have known by looking at the packaging being green that maybe it's an outfit. We'll see. I just read the parentheses part. Because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. Looking at Graha Tia. Alright, let's see what these new outfits look like. Winter woolies. Huh. I mean, it's kind of excessive, but I mean, for one of the thick coats in the game, it's definitely much more stylish than some of the other ones we've been gifted. Not too bad. I mean, it's not really my cup of tea, but it's definitely not too bad. Let's go ahead and accept the next quest. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking of what I'm gonna do. Take a quick look here. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna pause the stream here so I can quickly eat something. I don't imagine it'll take more than somewhere between 10-20 minutes at most. So I don't think it'll take 20, but that's basically my high point estimation. So the stream will be paused, so you guys can just skip the footage to where it's done pausing, which again should probably range from 10 to 20 minutes at most. So just hang tight for me, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. So now, after taking a moment to kind of refresh myself, should be able to do an instance battle, it looks like. Oh my. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah, I definitely made the right call on taking a break. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so it's level 82. And the one place that we've never gone to before.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
The Garlemald Empire.
Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Of course, we could also use the experimental ether, right? Well, no, we couldn't, could we? We'd have to attune it.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
I've got my own coat, thank you.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Which they probably
Then it is all but
prevented
certain they have been tempered.
If they just focused on the common threat instead of internal power struggle.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
He's wearing the long overcoat from the Grand Company.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible.
but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position.
Yeah, before Thancred was a gunbreaker, he was a very, very skilled operative in covert operations and stealth and intelligence. Which makes him a very dangerous man. The fact that now he's capable of taking hits as a gunbreaker now.
Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Ah, he's wearing the Bajan armor. That's pretty boss.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
What? Those are some interesting orders. Destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible. I cannot wait to see how this turns out.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic.
Yes, she does.
She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Man, he looks boss in that armor.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Yeah, he does.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
I seriously can't wait to see how this plays out. Oh, no kidding! I'm playing him. The only issue is that it's gonna take some time getting used to how it's set up. Can I check it? Nope. I'm just gonna have to figure it out as I go. I'm guessing the solid barrel combo. Silent takedown. Don't know what that is. It must be a new ability. Swift deception. Bewilderment bomb. Huh. Okay. I guess commence mission. Wait. Yeah, I know the general plan, but I may as well get an idea of what I'm dealing with before I just jump in. Okay, so I can be seen as long as I eliminate the threat, excuse me, before they can call reinforcements. That's what I'm getting from it. Okay, that's good information to know. Oh crap. They're giving him his rogue ninja skills, combining them with his skills as a gunbreaker. That's pretty awesome. So it doesn't work on guard dogs. Good to know. Only used outside of combat. Clearly. Oh crap, I just realized he's on top of the enemy there. So this is pretty much the assassination. Oh, so this is like the throwing pebble sneak past tactic. Okay, I think I've got enough information. So, swift deception is how I'm going to get around as long as there's no dogs. I used the bewilderment bomb to basically distract enemies to going where I want them to. I may as well test it. Yep. So I can place that where I want to. Nebula, that's clearly a defensive ability, and then the solid barrel combo, that's self-explanatory. Okay, I think I've got all the information that I'm gonna be able to get. So the only thing left to do is actually try it.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Alright, so which way am I going? Let's zoom out so I can get a better view of where I'm going. Oh, Swift Deception's got a cooldown, huh? 10 seconds. That's good to know. I feel like it would be foolish if I just charged right in.
Must be losing my
Threat awareness, 9. Okay. So, okay. I don't know if I could have snuck past them or not. Where'd the other one go? Yep. We both agree. Alright. Just come closer. Alright. Hit and run tactics. Alright. Once more. There we go. Okay. Would the same work on the Magitech slashers? I want to get rid of that slasher before I start. Oh great, they cycle like that, huh?
Must be losing my touch.
Come on. Okay, so the gauge progressively goes up. Okay. Alright. Their awareness of me is not terrible, but I definitely need to try and take fewer risks. But at the same time, this is something that I've only got experience doing for right now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna follow that slasher closely behind, and once he cycles around the other way, I'm gonna knock that one out. Let's get ready. Hopefully they don't notice. Okay. We're good. Just gotta wait till it walks away. Alright, so we've made it to this area. Probably in my best interest to go ahead. This is interesting. How are we gonna get ourselves out of this one? I probably should use Bewilderment Bomb, but how to use it is the question. Ah, crap. Okay, so it doesn't do anything unless I think I have an idea how it works.
Losing my touch.
Yeah, I probably didn't need to make them aware, but well, I've gone a little over halfway now. I don't think I'm gonna be able to avoid that, because that is a dog. You're telling me that thing is for dogs? Ah, that would have been nice to have known. Alright, let's get over here. I don't think we've got much further to go. Let's get that Imperial out of the way, too. Go ahead and take care of this while he's passing by. I can't afford to make too many more mistakes. Hurry. There we go.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay. That was too close. I knew I was getting greedy, but I just really wanted to at least get the door open. Well, I gotta. Move it. Okay. Managed to make it to the next area without being caught. But yeah, I'm at 51% right now, so I've got to make sure that I don't make too many more mistakes. Alright, let's get around here. And this guy's coming right towards me. Not well. I'll fight if I have to, but come on. Alright, that's another one down. Gotta take care of those two.
Must be losing my touch.
I knew if something was going to catch me, it was going to be these things. They alternate too closely together. Okay. Yeah, see, there's another one now. So, I don't think I was gonna be able to avoid that thing. In fact, it's probably in my best interest to take care of that one too. But I think I've got one more area to go. And I've gotta be careful about... Oh no, why does that thing have to be right there? Hurry up. Okay. Let's... Why...
Must be losing my touch.
Well, I guess the choice is made for me. Come 92%. I probably can make one more mistake before it's over. Alright. Made our way here. And I do believe this is the final area, but... Yep, there's the control terminal. That blasted building is in my view. Well, all I can do now is make the attempt. Come on. Come on. There we go. Withdraw from the supply depot. Okay, we made it through. Barely. I made too many mistakes, but I was also learning how everything worked.
And none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Y'shtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
What's happening?
Wait! Something's coming!
The doggies.
Oi, oi. Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Alright. Now something I'm a little bit more familiar with. You'll be fighting me. I guess I can't hold them.
But stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
All right. There's Alpha, no?
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
The savior of Ishgard. Get those feet moving, Twinkle Toes! Oh, what was that? No, I miss playing Sage already. I'm not much of a healer, but I really do enjoy playing Sage. Oh, that is awesome. Okay, threat's been eliminated over here.
But the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. It's time we put our backs into it again. I've been itching for a good scrap.
I got more respect for Graha for wearing the same coat as me. Like, this dude got some style. He's a well-cultured man. I suppose I should be handling these two. But they, like the others, are not paying attention. So let's try working on two of them at the same time. With two of me. There we go. Are you kidding? Oh, what now? I'll be taking back some of that health that took from me.
You lot alright back there?
They look alright.
We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
So do I just keep moving forward? It's nice to see Lise in an actual combat outfit. And she's back in white again.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder. Oh, gosh.
It's nothing that won't heal. In time.
In time. Nothing that won't heal. In time.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Don't get me wrong, she looks good in her red dress, but this outfit and ones like it suit her more, I think.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
What, gotta be fashionably late for a party like this one.
There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
Alright, let's group them up. They really don't want to stay aggro, do they?
Let them have it!
Come on. Alright, let's use Delirium. What's happening? What is he doing? It's true what they say. Big surprises come in small packages. What's that? Can I do anything about that? Nope. I can't leave.
That's her! Virginia! Do not fall behind!
Time for you to have a taste of salted earth. Oh, come on. Right, attack! There it is. Now. Let's burn some more of that health down, shall we? She retreated. Die! let's add another number to these ranks. Time for a black knight. Ah, this is insane. Alright. Try for a delirium quietus. Nope. Oh, really? I'm very glad they're on our side.
A worthy adversary! Rest! Recover! Reclaim yourself! Then we will fight again! To the death!
Sadu Hatun!
He's still overly rejected, I see.
Of them. The day is ours.
He's got that
thanks to
expression
your
like,
arrival.
love me!
What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Hmm.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
You know, I never actually thought that they had an aetherite of their own.
Forsaken.
I thought that was something that they couldn't do. Well, at the sun.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Sol single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
Bad argument, because they have used beneath the right to invade the waking sands back in A Realm Reborn.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Okay. So now, I'm guessing it's not there. Camp Broken Glass. Gonna take a quick look around. Junkmonger. Okay, so here's the 82 gear. I swear the maiming gear looks amazing in this expansion. So far, anyway. Not bad. Let's check the one for magic users. It's pretty much no different than the Sharlayan attire from Idleshire. What? I don't remember the exact names for them, but yeah, they're basically no different. Weapons? Eh. It's a little bit better than the default one, but not much else besides that. Those are glaives. Sheath them and see what they look like up close. I like the design of them. Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen all I need to. I probably should pull out my Choco just in case. Over. I'm gonna zoom in. Okay. I think I'm too close. Oh my gosh. Could you please just select Lucia?
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Yeah, she was a white mage before she was a black one.
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us. if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Yeah, I'll go with the first one.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
He's like, I've been told to make myself useful. Interesting attire. It's definitely unique. Not bad. All right. Pale green dress. Alright, alright. Let's go see what's going on here. Over there. Hide behind the rock over here. Just a normal ice block here, nothing to see here. Just a little further, and I'll hide behind that tree. There we go. Just a normal tree! Nothing to see here, girl in green. Wait, what? That's how I snuck past her before. I guess I needed to be on the other side. If I was gonna use the mountain, I guess I had to be on the other side, like I was over here. Yeah, everyone's using these coats. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. At least I know she won't turn around until you get behind that tree. Yeah, this would be impossible if I did this day one. Alright. Let's try to keep up. Hide behind the rock. We're heading for that tree next. To the tree! Don't get too greedy. Yay, we made it. She's still not sure. Either that or she knows something that she's not telling. You know, I'm finding these gear set rewards to be quite foolish. Of course not. There'd be better ways of taking care of your lives without poisoning you under the circumstances. kinda cool to be wearing that, don't you think? Wait, what did the... Loneliness is all I got. That's very depressing. That is very depressing. But, if the player that happens to stumble upon this, I'm sure you're not as lonely as you think that you are. And if you are, well, I'm sure someone will come into your life that makes you feel like you're not. She's hiding someone. I'm guessing the person she's hiding in that building is someone that we all know. It's gonna be a shocking reveal, I imagine. Oh, the person's shouting, "Don't y'all just love tail missions?" Not really, no. I mean, it would be fine if it was automatically like, okay, you failed, let's start here. No, it's you fail, you walk back, then you start. Alright, the burly taper. Ah, crap. Is this a trap? Well, looks like some people have already unlocked flying here. Let's just say they're taking a nap. She's probably unsure if she can trust us, and she doesn't want to endanger her sister. No, I really can't wait to get to level 90. Because then I'll be at level cap again. But that also means that I'll have to work on all of this. And this. Not sure exactly in what order. But one thing's for certain, I do intend on doing one of each category, as I did when I first started leveling. So, I can say Bard, Sage are gonna be... Bard, Sage, and Summoner are 3 definitive choices on what I'm going to work on. The 4th, it's debatable, because we're talking about the melee DPS category. And I'm torn between doing Dragoon or doing Reaper. I know that's kind of cliche if I choose to do Reaper, because everyone's working on Reaper now, as well as Sage. So it's cliche to work on both of them, especially both of them. I mean, it's bad enough with one, but especially two. But I can't help it. Reaper, it works like 2 of my favorite classes, being Gunbreaker and Dragoon, all in one class, and that's extremely appealing to me. They snuck off while we were gone, didn't they? Either that, or they're planning on taking Alpha Node hostage. But for someone who can manipulate flying laser beams, it would seem rather unlikely. I think they did get into a fight. They're fully convinced we're the enemy. Corrupted? Yeah, it's 800 years of brainwashing, but believing that anyone outside their own race are a bunch of savages. So, I mean, it's understandable why they would act that way. Like, nothing we say or do is gonna convince them that we're not their enemy. But the fact that they named off some of the things that we could do to them to get revenge, they're fully aware of what their country has done to us, and believe wholeheartedly that we're here to pay them back for it. I mean, that's a completely reasonable assumption. It would be very hard to believe that anyone would help a constantly enemy relationship between two countries would be anything but vengeful. Oh my gosh. It's a very wide radius, isn't it? Okay, let's simplify this. Let's go down the center. Aha. I figured since they were coming from this direction, you've got to be kidding me. You wanna fight? Let's fight. What in the world? You know, looking at this, it might level me up. Okay. Oh my gosh. Not gonna be a good story, is it? I'm guessing the sister's gonna be entrusted to us because Lysenia is, I sincerely hope they're not dead.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
They're dead, huh?
No. Why wouldn't they?
I mean, they had no reason to believe that we were...
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
Can't blame
yourself. We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Enhanced Unmend. This I gotta see. Huh. I'm not sure how I feel about that, because I don't usually use them in conjunction with each other, but alright. No, I'd very much like to unlock flying, but I don't think it's gonna happen quickly. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I was about to walk all the way back when I could have just done this.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
No, it was Zenos who killed his own father.
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Popularis determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babil stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends! I must speak with you! A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Is it someone we know?
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Only need 1.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Alpha, no?
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Oh.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
one of the Garlean's gunblades. Oh. Wrong. I mean, if we truly had any intention on doing what you accuse us of, we wouldn't be talking about it, we'd just do it. And Garlemald's not necessarily in a position of power to resist. Your forgetfulness will be your undoing, my friend. So I need to avoid any kind of conflict? Okay. What the heck? I thought I was moving super fast for a second. I think I am. You don't see me, I don't see you, let's leave it at that. I mean, their paranoia is completely understandable, but dang. These people, it's gonna be hard to help them when they're so skeptical. Start with Delirium again. And get some earth going. Oh, we're out of Delirium. I'm gonna help this person out with theirs. I mean, she's a healer, so it's actually a perfect pairing. How many times do we have to say we're not here to fight you? We're here to help you. But they're not gonna believe. Not easily. Okay, now what? I think he's just wanting to prove to us that he's a hard man of some kind. Okay, we got another Aetheryte to attune to soon. Hang on. There's an Aetheryte near here. Is it hidden? I'm guessing it is, because I don't see it. And it would be very hard to miss a giant floating Aetheryte. Underground bunker. Oh, it is hidden underground. Because I'm heading towards that direction, so once I turn the corner, there it is! But let's see if there's a restriction on it. There is a restriction on it. Okay. Alright. What now?
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, Your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
I mean, that's a reasonable expectation.
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
I think the question he's about to ask is going to determine what position he's going to take on this matter.
If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Well, my answer to that would be because you expect people to follow your way of life, whether they want to or not. The very definition of oppression, to force people to live your way or no way at all. I could go on and on, but let's see what the eloquent tongues come up with.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Please don't give up there.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What? How far are we gonna go for this? How far are we going?
What are these?
To try and prove that we're peacemakers? I get
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Man, it's really hard to want to help these guys.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
We've already told you. I'm not sure which one I should pick here. Because they're both good responses, because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. That's an eloquent way of putting it, whereas on the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. That one seems a little bit more poetic. I think I should take the eloquent approach for who I'm dealing with here. Soak.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Merciless barbarian.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
He's like, who, me?
Yes, sir.
The leader is a hard sell, but I think his subordinate's convinced. Oh my gosh. So they're using the aetherite to power the facilities? Well, I've done it more than one night. But who's counting? It's not a faceless enemy. You invaded us. We retaliated. You make us out to be the enemies, but you're the ones who picked the fight! You threatened to destroy Eorzea and rebuild it from the ashes if we didn't comply. They're so afraid of being abused from ages past that they're not even willing to entertain the idea that we might genuinely be trying to help them. That's the pot calling the kettle black. Yeah, he's only nice because he can't tell he's communicating with his enemy. Okay. Well, we need to make one of them a believer. At least one of them. Oh my gosh. How far are these guys willing to go over pride? How can you be sure that everything will change? You don't know the situation. Well, we got under his skin, but whether or not he believes us is yet to be seen. I am really getting tired of this game of trying to convince these Garleans that we mean them no harm. I mean, I get the point that if we help them, then they would be in our debt, which means they couldn't continue trying to conquer us as they have been. At least, not without fulfilling that debt first. Okay. Oh no. No, I despise the fact that so far Alpha Node has engaged in 2 different debates over very critical conversations, and he's lost both of them so far because of silence. So, like, it would be okay if he was soundly defeated, but if he's just left speechless, I'm not a fan of those kinds of conversations. But hopefully he'll come up with something more compelling later. There was one down here, wasn't there? Yeah. This is a shop counter? It looks like a bench. Oh. So children could play shopkeeper, okay. I like these responses. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching the cold. And step aside while I drink the pot dry. That way we'll find in no time. I honestly want to give that response, but the first one's more me. So, little friendly competition might make things interesting. It's always the last one, isn't it? Heart-to-heart moment? So it's not always a snowy Iceland? I'm not really a fan of these tasks we're being assigned. I wonder if their Lord Quintus, was it? I think what they're trying to do. I think what they're trying to do is determine if we're sincere by treating us like prisoners and seeing how we respond to it. We'll see though. He did say come to him for more, so... Okay, I think I misunderstood the instructions. Surely it wouldn't be 2 in a row, would it? Okay. Do 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 do. Oh.
finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
He may be a gunbreaker, but Thancred's a much better person of espionage. The fact that he's here completely undetected is amazing.
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babil. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Where do they get the term savage from?
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What now?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
I think he's starting to feel bad for us.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
I don't think you're in any room to be negotiating.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
He doesn't want to do it. He really does not.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
He really did not want to have that conversation. I'm very curious how this is going to end. You know, now that I think about it, we did reverse the tempering on the other Legion, so we're probably going to go there and they're going to get met with their own forces. That's what I hope for, anyway. If we were really a ruthless murderer kind of group of people, I don't think we'd be here trying to talk to you. We'd just simply come in here, slaughter everyone in here, and just take what we wanted, if anything at all. they don't really have any reasoning behind their logic. They just have this idea in their heads that we're a bunch of savages that aren't capable of intelligence or reason. I think he wants to have a discussion about his views on this situation. Because the fact that he hesitated to press that button says he does not think we're his enemy. At least not anymore, he doesn't. And as for these enemies, I could fight them, but I don't want to. I'm already 84, and the quest level I'm on is, what, 82? 83 at most? 83. Alright, let's see what we got here.
This is my home. Our home.
Oh, crap.
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
He killed his own family.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
That's pretty deep.
But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Creeps a little closer. then transitions to Aline.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those... It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Oh, that's a good sister for you.
Thank you, Alisaie.
Good siblings are there not only to knock you down a peg, but also to lift you up afterwards. Thancred. No, a Stygian. Not what I expected.
The scouts have secured Alisaie and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald,
Your pride's gonna
of
get
the
you all
fallen
killed.
Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. It was a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Is he really about to kill himself? Come on, man. Swallow your pride.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh, gosh. No, as soon as I saw the gun on the table, I knew what he was gonna do. Well, the only way we're gonna speak with him is if someone's pretty good with bringing back the dead. I'm guessing that's one of the ether current. Okay. I can't wait to be able to fly again. Although I'm not entirely in a rush to do so, I'd rather get through the story before I deal with all of that. I also think it's gonna depend my place on the story, whether or not I can access the ether currents or not. I don't know that, but we shall see. More of the maps unlocked. Whoop. What's up? I see. I'm just gonna try to get this piece of the map filled out. Just a little more, there we go. Gonna put it on auto run while I take a look at the map, get an idea. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any more aetherites. Well, this has been quite an eventful quest line. And very, very depressing. So far, trying to help these refugees. 3 of them have died. Well, 3 of them aren't really refugees. 2 of them were, but trying to save some of these Garleans. 3 of them have died. 2 of them, 1 of them by choice, and 2 of them not. But I imagine we're gonna get here and they're gonna think foul play was done. Even though they're the ones that started this by trying to use Alice and Alphino as hostages. Oh, come on. Need to plug in my controller. Think we're finally making some progress. I don't think Euless knows what he wants to do. It's good to know that the soldiers understand it wasn't foul play. I'm looking at the chat and the person's like, what did he say? I waited 2 hours to stand behind some rocks for 10 seconds at a time. Sad. Okay. Always expose people who don't have patience. Oh gosh. Can I activate the ether now? Hopefully, maybe, possibly. Yes! Honestly not sure why I would come here, but... They're really obsessed over that quest. Hyacinth. Hostility. Oh, gosh. Nothing to mend. I guess that's all of them. Some people are still preferring the different carbuncles. Is this another ether? Yeah. I'm not gonna really worry about that right now. I guess they're still underground, but I didn't see the icon down there. Am I gonna go any faster if I take this? I don't know, it feels faster, so for the time being... we'll use this mount. Five, suffer like the rest of us. Oh, okay, that's why I couldn't find them. They're in the train. Really? Yeah, I feel this bike makes it a little bit faster. I know it's actually got an increased mount speed than other mounts, but that's not always true. Glad it is right now, because I do feel like this is faster. Alright, let's start over here. might help if I bring out my Choco. There we go. This time I'm gonna lead him to it. I could help them, but that took a while to take down on my own. I'd rather not help another guy out. Now, if it was something like he helped me, then I would help him on the next one. Alright, fine. I'll help here. Oh. I forget, which one is it? It's first. Okay, it's that one. For the love of okay. No, I think I need to just focus on my guy. That thing just leave? I could fight it, but I really don't want to. Oh, fantastic. I just love it when people drag their problems into other people's business. Especially when it has a physical manifestation. The person dragged his enemy towards me while I'm examining the ground. Alright, which one's mine? There you are. Oh, right. Yeah, they're knocking Dark Knights right now, but I don't think I'll ever want to play as something else as a main class. Gunbreaker came dangerously close, but Dark Knight is definitely my all-time favorite class to play in this game. Dark is unviable. Dark more than viable. Whoa! All these quests just popped up. Including blue ones. Let's see what we got. Ether current, ether current, ether current. Ether currents. Yeah, I'm not about to go into all of that. I'll deal with it at a later time. Alright, so let's see what this restful supper is all about. It's so refreshing seeing Lise outside of that dress. She looks lovely in it, but it's refreshing to see her without it.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Laminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way!
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
You got two different classes of citizens here arguing amongst each other.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
Bet he's gonna laugh at this.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
I don't think he's... I think he's having trouble processing the kindness that he's seeing from all these people. Because he and
Perhaps
all
compared to what you're used
his
to.
other associates claimed them to be nothing but warmongering savages. But they're welcoming him and his people with open arms. And I think that sip's gonna not just warm his body, but his heart a little bit.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Yep.
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
This is really heartwarming.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh, the flower. It's changed again. Why do I feel like crap's about to hit the fan?
On behalf of the Garlemald MSQ, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem.
What in the world?
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
This is the first time I've traveled by Asciad?
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
What's happening?
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Yes, please, because I really want to know what's happening, please. What? What? Why? Why am I at the dinner table with Xenos?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a
Why are
toast
you just
before
like a
it gets
butler?
cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Wait, what? What did you do?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Why am I in
His was
another
a rather
body?
sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject. And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
I know Xenos has his own plans in store, but I doubt he wants to win by crippling his greatest adversary.
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
What is that?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
You made the Emperor a
As
primal?
you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new Emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born.
Oh my gosh.
The embodiment of the Garlean spirit.
Anima.
Their anima.
Oh my gosh.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Can he please say something?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique
don't
were
like where
plain
this is
to
going.
Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Please. Please tell me he's not about to do what I think he is. Don't tell me he's about to try and take my body.
Together.
Oh, come on! That's not even fair! Oh no. He's gone!
Dear. Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. There it is. Your camp, I believe.
Oh, please, no.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
This is a very twisted way of testing us.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Yeah, the issue is, even if I get there in time, they'll... What? Oh my gosh. Even if I get there on time, they're not gonna believe anything I say. Oh my gosh. I guess I have no choice. Come on. I just hope nothing bad happens.
Given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Where am I supposed to go? Okay, so I was supposed to deal with him. Come on. Okay, how to get around. Okay. I'm panicking right now. Come on. Turn around. Is he just gonna stand there? Okay, let's back up. Thanks to the one person furthest moving away. Okay. Minutes, huh? Oh, I didn't see that guy right there. Okay. Keep calm. Just stay calm. And find an opening. How do I get out of here? I'm not sure. This is our best opening. How do I get out? This is really freaking me out. So I don't know how to get out of here. Do I have to kill them all, or what do I have to do? At this point, come on! Identification, key, and fuel. Need the fuel. What in the world? I'm guessing that's my ticket out of here. Want to fight? Fine. All right. Gotta figure out where that fuel is. A small sack, that's probably what we're looking for. Nope. Ah. This is driving me insane. They really know how to create a tense situation for the player. Because, oh my gosh, I don't want to fail this. Come on, come on! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Come on! You've got to be kidding me! Gosh! Okay, I know I haven't come down here. So we finally found a fuel cell. Alright, we're down to 13 minutes. I just gotta get to the Reaper, and I can make my way a little bit more easily through. I don't know how much easier it will be. Why do this, though? Is he trying to make us stronger so that he'll have a better challenge? Alright, time for some payback. Okay. Okay, so... No, don't... Okay, so now... Get out of my way, get out of my way! Maybe if I help him, he'll help me. Oh, come on. Up. Gosh. Come on. You stay conscious, piece of crap! You are not going to sleep on me! There's no way I'll make it to broken glass like this. Come on, get up. I can see you're picking up speed, come on. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, gosh. Please, 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 please.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Oh no. Come on, come on.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Please tell me.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh no.
Well, time to call off the search.
Oh no.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Thank you, Y'shtola, thank you. Please tell me you can see what's going on.
It would appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties.
No, you're not wrong, Y'shtola, please. Please follow your instincts this one time.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Thank you. Hallelujah! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I was sick with worry. Please tell me I'm back to being myself again.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects.
Oh my gosh!
Defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles.
Like, I can deal with a lot, but having someone parading around in your own body, that's intense.
The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
So it's still Xenos in there?
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I was freaking out, man.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babil.
I'm just curious how they could have pulled that one off. In such a quick manner. Oh my gosh. An ether current. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. Zodiac. Is there such a thing as anti-body stealing cream? Because unless we have that, then I think I'm all good. Oh my gosh. I'm still winding from that whole mess. As soon as I saw him walking towards my empty body, I knew what he was gonna do, and I was like, please let me be wrong, please let me be wrong, please let me be wrong. I'm right. Those things again. Okay. No, it's gonna take me a minute to collect myself from that. Because I was freaking out. I was like, I don't know if anything's gonna happen if I fail. I don't want to find out. She's still giving him crap over that little son comment. They're all back in their normal attire. Alright, I'm gonna head in this direction first to expand this part of the map. Well, I'm close enough. I may as well touch this part of the map too. Kokobuki! Okay, what's happening? The Tower of Babil. Alright, hang on for me 1 second, guys. In fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take just a little bit of a break, and I'll be right back. So I'm gonna pause the stream, and if you're watching this at the end of this, well, you are gonna be watching it after the fact. So, as you're watching this, just skip to the part when the stream is no longer in pause, and we'll pick up from right there. So I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back now. So yeah, I just really needed to go ahead and deal with some stuff, as it is getting a little bit late for me. But I do plan to probably stay on for next hour, hour and a half. So let's see. Okay. So now we're gonna do this, and because I'm a tank during an expansion where the new classes are healer and DPS, this should be an instant queue for me. I got all my preparations, yes. Well, I guess there's one thing to check. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Oh, not instant, but close. Close enough. Better go ahead and apply food buffs. Alright, there we go. Close enough. No, why you leave? Is Cloud gonna pop off the top of this train?
Now or never.
All right. No, I also couldn't really focus if I was still reeling from that whole intense body switching. Right now, I can definitely stay focused. Oh, enemies behind, eh? Better get dark side active. case you guys are wondering, I made a reference to Fairy Tail. All Dragon Slayers have motion sickness. Alright. Whoop. Whoops. There we go. Come closer. Oh my. Barnabas. That looks like a Sharlayan. And an accent head. Alright, let's see what we're in for. Ground and pound. AoE? Nope. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Positive. Oh, wait. Well, that didn't seem to work. Oh, no, you don't. Oh. I'm trying to tell the party what... Alright. Dang it! Yeah, I know they probably think I'm being a crappy player right now, but I just wanted to tell them that. Oh, I got 5 stacks, so I need... Oh! Yeah, I let myself get hit too much. Now we can tank for real. Abyssal Drain. Nope. Big boys. And Earth. Oblation. No, that one guy earlier who was like, rest in peace, Dark Knight. Rest in peace. That's only true if it's about the enemies. Just by adding Oblation, they've really made Dark Knight even more busted as a tank. Because it's a 2-stack increase. Alright. Okay. You know, I'm so used to hitting pass on all the gear that I come across. Take a look to my left, take a look to my right, and then move on. This chest right here. Okay, bring it in. Drain. Inflation. Oh, crap. I can at least read it. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's see what this one does. As a precaution, let's try Black Knight. Oh, crap! This is quite an interesting run. I'm hardly ever used to running something where I'm not the only one who's learning the duty. It's refreshing when other people are learning it with me. Try again. Thermal suppression. Magic missile. Magic ray. Yeah, I guess the enemy is just up ahead. There's Anima. Okay. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it over here. Good so far? Oh. Better stop. Oblation. Special range. Feels good to actually main tank something again. Let's speed this up with my shadow. Up, up, up. I'm not going down that easily. I can't believe we have to fight Anima of all things! Those of you who aren't familiar with the franchise, this is from Final Fantasy X. And that was also made by a parent of one of the characters. Yeah, I don't know, but it has a bottom half under it. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's zoom out so I can see everything. Oh crap. I have no idea what that's supposed to do. Now what? Oh my gosh, I knew it had a bottom half. nail. Inherit them. Power of anime on our side. Doing pretty well. Just in case, Dark Missionary. Oh, come on. alright. Alright. Mega Graviton. Alright, so now we got done with Anima. Kinda got
Farewell,
absorbed.
Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Yes, most certainly. Kinda got involved with the party there.
Come. The other two await.
I was just super focused. Now what?
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
I'm glad he at least made the attempt. He's an Asian, but he acts like a
Zodiac!
psychopath.
Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Wait, what?
Some manner of magical defense?
And here comes Hydaelyn.
Cryo? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
So all of this was to bring back Zodiark.
No more ether. And I was so close.
Yeah, seems like.
My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiark remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid, restore the seal. Zodiark must not be set free.
I know that's the goal,
are running wild.
But I feel
Not
like
only
we're
those at
gonna
the tower,
face
but those
Zodiark
back at the camp.
anyway.
The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
That, or we could split our forces up.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Yep, so now we're up to 85. Alright.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
The voice is Anassian?
Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
This is crazy. It's the Asians before they became what they are today. It's one of those distant beings. Oh crap. I'm gonna go for the Aetheryte first. Nope. So it's on this teleport list. That is not what I intended Now I'm very curious what this person we're about to meet is. The Watcher. Is that Zodiac? By the souls who worship him. I have no idea what to make of any of this right now. might of arms. What the? Ah! I phased through it! Like, is my character secretly Danny Phantom? No, I mean, it sounds like Zodiark is a benevolent primal in a sense because they helped save these beings in a distant past, but people were offering up their souls to it, and that's where it seems like it's not benevolent, but evil hidden behind it. I don't know. I guess it would depend on whether Zodiark was asking of it or if people were volunteering it. Because I don't remember if that was explained. In that case, it would just... If it is the case of the beings offering themselves up unprompted, then that's just ignorance on their part. What? Why is there an actual dog here? Auto run, gotta love it. I mean, it's semi-annoying watching me accelerate, stop, accelerate, stop, accelerate, stop, accelerate, stop, but I thought I was about to need to jump there. No, I realize it's annoying, but it's also annoying actually controlling it and having to keep up the pace or slow your pace for what you're following. Okay. Is this a very special one? Oh my dear word. Can these people please get the enemies away from the NPC? Tell you what. Well, I was gonna try to pull them away. Please, come on. You're free to follow me, praying mantis, but... And there's those strange creatures. Luna Tender Queen. Level 90. And you're just gonna lead me right past it. No! Stop! So... Yeah, both answers are correct. If it were up to me, I would like a situation where I could bring back those beings without destroying everything that's currently here. Because if they came back, they could rebuild their civilization in the current world. What in the world? Never thought I'd be riding a dog to victory. Not even like one of the wolf mounts, it's an actual dog. Like some kind of pet dog you'd have to find in someone's home. And they're here. That is a pretty boss scythe, I do say so myself. And we're supposed to protect it, and he just destroyed it right in front of us.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
I mean, it wouldn't be climactic for this expansion if we saw it and it never broke free.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Let me guess, he wants to be the heart.
But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
What's going on? This again? This happened with Hades.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
are all the souls of those beings.
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
What's that?
Believe and walk in faith.
Oh,
Let
yeah,
the
he was
light of
given
your
that,
soul
wasn't he?
shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Who was that? What's happening? What's going on? Is this a trial?
All I crave and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Yeah, this looks like a
I
trial.
had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
So this is Zodiac, huh? You're right, the lustrous stone. This is very much like the Hades fight. Yeah, it's a trial. I would have figured this would be like the final fight. So if this isn't the final fight, what does that say about what is? Okay, I can leave the spot. I want to take a look. Huh. I don't really know what to make of this thing. Are those like tentacles? Yep. Doesn't have normal legs, it looks like. Sure, let's go ahead and repair it. Yeah, this is probably going to be the last thing I do tonight. Animo? Yeah, Mother Porksy. There's Anima. I wonder, is this face mask gonna... I'm assuming it's a face mask. Is it gonna be removed during the fight? Okay, I'm not gonna stand here the whole time. I mean, I'm in queue. There's no reason for me to stay there. Unless that happens. Let me see if I can be quick about this. Screw it. Even if I could be quick about it, I'd barely make it onto the queue, probably.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
What the heck?
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
He dropped us down to 1 HP. Oh my gosh. guessing it's about to blast. Oh my gosh, it is, but...
Malice! Become flesh!
We've barely gotten close to a fourth of his health. And it's just moving so fast. What's with that icon? Oh. I'm guessing that's a new icon to indicate a stack for lack of a better term.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete!
So he's trying to possess Zodiac.
All mine!
And it's breaking. So that's what he looks like, huh?
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned!
What are these arrows?
All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece!
Oh crap.
How I've waited for this day!
Everything's just moving so fast, I don't know which way to go. Oh my gosh. Well, that's something I've learned.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
I won't survive if he dies.
From broken skies fall tears of
Okay,
flame.
now what?
All shall burn! Will you live to see the end? The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Not hard, he says. But he was the first tank to go down.
The marvels of Sith were but playthings. Become flesh! Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Stun? Oh, I see. Those circles are the parts of him that haven't been restored. I'm doing a lot better on this run because I actually did do a lot of learning. I guess start from here.
All in existence, bent to my will!
I made a great mistake, didn't I? Yep.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Oh crap. This way. I almost forgot that it's the center first.
How I've waited for this day!
Yeah, I can imagine this is going to be frustrating.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully
I can't
recreated!
believe this is the very first trial.
From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall bow! live to see the end?
I imagine there's gonna be people who rage quit here. Honestly, I think this is going to be my last attempt.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Where?
Malice become flesh. To see the end.
Oh crap. Made it.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Okay, I think I understand. I'm getting this confused. Basically, I'm going where I think the arrow means it's pointing that it's dark, when actually I should be going in the opposite direction. Oh, come on. Are the tides going first this time? Yep.
How I've waited for this day!
No.
Cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Oh gosh.
All shall burn.
Oh, come on.
Will you live to see the end?
There we go.
Will you live to see the end?
If I can last 30 seconds, my vuln stack will disappear. Okay, gotta be on this side. What? No!
I have no need for strength.
Let's add some insurance there. Oh my gosh, come on! Nope! Actually, yes.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Now what?
Will you live to see the end?
No, you don't. Even if I'm going down, I'm gonna protect those that are vital.
All in existence, bend to my will!
No.
live to see the end?
For you, it does. Oh my gosh. Now what? We're gonna seal him again.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection.
What?
Thus, sealing my victory.
What does he mean?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell.
Come on, before he became a skeleton.
With glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Okay, what's happening now?
At last.
Yep. Xenos. Strike! Crash. What? What's going on with him?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Yeah, this is more me. This is idealistic.
We shall see.
Yeah, I am gonna want to see what this is. What this is going to be discussed. What's going to be discussed. Oh, for the love of... Yeah, not a promising one, unfortunately. So, Zodiark was a necessary evil to keep alive? I never understand why they'll always stop in the middle of their explanation and be like, oh, you need to rest, you need to do this, this, and that. I'm just like, just say it. Like, you're telling us to go peruse the upper floor, you could have just told us what you were going to say. But no, something's probably gonna happen to him that makes us wonder what he was going to say, right? Okay, so I think I've done more than enough for this episode of our Let's Play series. And this has been quite a long one. How long we at here? 10 hours. Wow. Yeah, so we got a lot done on this one. Made a lot of progress on the story. Nearly had a heart attack on one of them. But yeah. It's been quite fun and quite enlightening. I mean, honestly, when I first started this story, it wasn't really doing much to basically draw my attention. Let me go ahead and go to Old Sharlayan, because I do have stuff I need to do there while I'm talking. Yeah, so it's been very enlightening, and the story's actually done a very good job of engaging me versus how it started. Which wasn't a bad start, not by any means, but it felt kind of slow really getting into it. Which I understand that it's not going to be a quick and instant transition. If it were, it wouldn't be good storytelling. So I understand that. Still, though, it's just hard to feel engaged in a story that feels slow. But I've rather enjoyed it. And we also got up to level 85. And looks like we're leveling up my retainers to what level? 78. So 2 more and then they're 80. Which isn't bad, but eventually I'll need to get them to 90. Yeah. And I'm gonna go sell them over here real quick. Over here. There we go. So yeah. We've gotten up to 85, so just 5 more levels and I'll be at the cap for my first class for Endwalker. I don't know how far to go we have on the story. I doubt it's I doubt we're near the end by any means, because only 2 dungeons and 1 trial. And just for comparison, yeah, got all these, and I think Shadowbringers was the less of what options? I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Yeah, so I don't feel like we're near the end by a long shot. But it's a lot. It's so much story for how little progress we've made when it comes to actual content. So there's a lot into it, and I can't wait to see what the next part of the story entails. And if you guys did enjoy this video, I do hope that you will leave a like, comment, subscribe, and until the next video, guys, I will catch you guys later.